Sishya Parampara. The tradition of learning from the Guru in all different kinds of fields and passing that knowledge through generations. Sri Guru Gita shows that how in Sanatana Hindu Dharma the most valued quality is being an open receiver, a ready listener, and the most esteemed action is learning. It was defined since the time of Paramashiva that the sacred knowledge and transcended wisdom, the jnana, the being who imparts this knowledge, the Guru, and all those who receive it also, the Sishya, are together is quite essential combination for the conscious growth for any being in the journey of life. Humanity, with new methods of communication and excel comprehension, though these civilizations were amongst the first on planet Earth to rapidly grow and experience abundance in the form of wealth, health, and prosperity. The Vedic civilization was the richest civilization which contributed the largest share of the world's GDP. In the year 1000, the richness in knowledge and the material wealth attracted over all the experience, the Vedic lifestyle, which was gifted to the world by Paramashiva. However, it also became the largest target for growing negative forces who sought to rob the gold, destroy the temples, and slave the people. Whoever, whatever we enjoy from Hinduism today is directly from the Guru Shishya Sampradaya, which has safeguarded the ancient science of enlightenment from the time of Paramashiva. Even into modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by ruling negative forces, the Guru Shishya Parampara has continued to bring the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment. Naturally, evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based in peace, love, and conflict free life. As opposing violent and negative forces grow on one side in multifarious ways and agree for mutually assured destruction in a conscious effort to bring more peace and bliss to the world. Hindu gurus are single handedly fuel the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionize the way of life for every human beings on planet Earth. Despite being stripped of any form of protection, ultimately it was due to the sacrifice of the gurus who were able to withstand attack and protect this knowledge that today Hinduism has survived the most violent attack against the single civilization. Peaceful working solutions derived from Vedic sciences was sought even after even the West, where it was brought by Hindu gurus who once again began traveling all over the world to bring a conscious breakthrough to humanity. For example, in 1983, Swami Vivekananda, who was a product of the lineage of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Totapuri from Calcutta, West Bengal, traveled to the United States for the first time. By bringing yoga, meditation to the fundamental truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the United States of America, it is accepted that Swami Vivekananda literally changed the world at the time. He met and influenced masses and world leaders to change their ideas about themselves, the world, and the universe at the lines of conscious breakthrough. As we continued into the 20th century, the Guru Rishya Parampara produced superconsciousness beings such as Paramashiva Yogananda, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, Sri Aurobindo, amongst several others who had made breakthroughs like this and today their work to overpower the growing negative forces of the world. If not for Paramashivas who have descended on planet Earth and the Guru Shishya Parampara, which made that possible, the world would be destroyed by these terribly violent people, groups, and ideologies. Today, as we continue the Uttamottama Seva, let's learn more about the autobiography of the Avatar, more His Divine Holiness's life, which teaches us more on this Guru Shishya Parampara, Sampradaya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, as we were learning from Madhayamai Swami, it is the very Guru Shishya Parampara that His Divine Holiness has created Kailasa in order to protect and revive the whole Parampara once again. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam himself, as the answer to the most deepest prayers of billions of people on planet Earth and all different kinds of beings who started feeling the immense suffering, the accumulated suffering from the growing negative forces that were all around the world, grouping up together and overpowering the good which is in the world. His Divine Holiness descended on planet Earth once again in order to revive Kailasa, the good God country. His Divine Holiness had descended and was birthed by an esteemed group of enlightened beings, including Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri, Isaki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal. Many of these names you may have heard before, especially if you are familiar with the modern century, the 21st century gurus and Hinduism, the gurus who have been spiritual giants in Hinduism and have taken forward Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the eons ago into and delivered it into the current age. However, in order to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma from further destruction, there needed to be a higher, more powerful source, a super consciousness itself to come down into the human form. That is why in around the 1970s, this group of gurus ventured to directly facilitate the happening of super consciousness onto the physical plane. On the 2nd of January 1978, they were extremely successful in this great cosmic venture, which would ultimately bring breakthrough, the superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. Throughout the young age and the childhood, from when the incarnation of Paramashiva was in the 3-year-old form, in so many different divine leelas and interactions, His Divine Holiness continued to demonstrate the successful manifestation of superconsciousness on planet Earth that he had successfully manifested and was expressing through the body of His Divine Holiness. His Divine Holiness had undergone immense penance, yogic training, and so many different spiritual processes that were conducted, led, and organized by his gurus that would ultimately prepare him and ensure that the superconsciousness energy was sustained in the physical body, in the human body. And for this process, that so many different altercations and so many different processes need to happen directly on the body of His Divine Holiness, such that he ultimately can sustain that energy of the enlightenment, the superconsciousness energy, and create the breakthrough needed for humanity at this time. On the 24th of May, 1994, His Divine Holiness was coronated as officially as the incarnation of Paramashiva and conferred the title of Sri Brahmasukhi, and ultimately declared as the 1008th incarnation and successor of the Arunachala Sampradaya, the Sampradaya which Paramashiva himself declared and started on planet Earth upon the happening of the great enlightened civilization Tiruvannamalai. And continuously for eons, the incarnations have happened in an unbroken lineage until today in the form of His Divine Holiness, with the witnesses of all of the gurus that had come from all over India and who had planned for the manifestation, for the divine manifestation of His Divine Holiness, of the incarnation of Paramashiva, and who were celebrating the fact that Paramashiva himself was once again among us on planet Earth. The Yoga Pattabhishekam happened on the 24th of May, 1994. After this successful declaration and coronation of His Divine Holiness as the incarnation of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness shortly began the tireless work in order to revive Kailasa. Today, all of us, me, you, so many of us Kailashians who are across the world benefiting with our lives transformed and living the super conscious breakthrough. It is because of Swamiji incarnating in the human form and manifesting, initiating millions across the world, and of his intense tapas, sacrifice for each and every one of us to have our lives uplifted and to have our individual consciousness have a breakthrough.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the power.
Yes, sorry for that technical issue. As we were telling, after the year 1995, when His Divine Holiness began volunteering in the Ramakrishna Math and then continued forth in starting to establish Kailasa with the ultimate avataric realization in the year 2000, he officially began the organized and grandiose revival of the nation of Sri Kailasa. With so many thousands of hours of programs, of discourses, and so many hours of satsang, revealing the jnana, the transcendental wisdom, and the knowledge from the ancient scriptures, and whether it be in the ways of the health, wealth in the temple ritual, or in medicine, in the arts, in so many different ways, His Divine Holiness has revived on planet Earth the ultimate nation, the Hindu nation of Kailasa. It is with this beautiful Leela that His Divine Holiness has conducted, enacted for each and every one of us to experience that superconscious breakthrough, that every single day today we are offering our utmost gratitude, love, and worship at His Divine Holiness' feet. with the Uttamottama Seva, every single day we offer the best of the best to Paramashiva because out of pure gratitude that he is the one who has come down and he is the one who has bestowed all of these great things in the Uttamottama Seva, whether it be the food in terms of food, whether it be the science of chanting and awakening the superconsciousness energy inside of us through chanting or through dance or sangita, the music, in all of these different ways. It is a gift that we hold and covet so dearly from Paramashiva himself. And through this Uttamottama Seva, we offer it back to Paramashiva out of our immense gratitude in the way that he himself has described in the Kamika Agama. The Uttamottama Seva is a unique offering that is conducted by the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi Kailash and in temples all over the world with over 600 temples. So many people tune in and do their part, do whatever they can in offering the Uttamottama Seva. This extremely sacred and auspicious ritual is sourced in the Kamika Agama, which tells us the ways that we can best worship Paramashiva, whether it be in the amount of Naivedyam which should be offered, or the different chants, the different Vedas and Upanishads, Agamas, which have to be chanted. The best of these chants are chanted and offered to Paramashiva, or the dance, the best of the body movements, which is prescribed and told by Paramashiva himself, or in the Sangita, the best of the music, and in so many different various art forms. Each of the offerings during the Uttamottama Seva are for each and every one of us to ultimately offer our gratitude to Paramashiva for granting us the best possible life and manifesting this entire Jagat, this entire universe, for us to enjoy and celebrate oneness with Him. With this, let us now move to the offering by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans of the Uttamottama Seva, and then we can proceed for the preparation and the introduction to the Nithyananda Satsang. Before going into the Uttamottama Seva, I invite all of the viewers to once again share this link on Facebook, Twitter, in your WhatsApp groups to all of your friends and relatives, and let us spread the message of Sri Kailasa and the message of His Divine Holiness. Let us celebrate the happening of Paramashiva on planet Earth once again in the form of His Divine Holiness and join in the utmost auspicious and celebratory thing of His happening on planet Earth. With this, we'll now move to the next segment, the offering of the Uttamottama Seva by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans from Adi Kailash Sarvagya Peetham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Their first offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadaraya. Rigveda. Harihi Om Agnimiile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvijam Hotaram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om. Yajurveda. Harihi Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vassavita Prapayutu Shreshtatamaya Karmane Harihi Om. Samaveda. अग्न आयाहि पीतये ग्रहाणो हव्यधातये निहोता सप्सि बर्हिषि हरिः ओम. अथर्ववेद. हरिः ओम शन्नो देवीरभिष्टय आपो भवन्तु पीतये सयोरभिश्रवन्तु नः हरिः ओम. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokam Avadharaya. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवि शून्यालयो भवेत् सर्वं देहगतं द्रव्यं वियद्व्याप्तं मृगेक्षणे विभावयेत तस्य भावना सा स्थिरा भवेत्. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. शरीरं सुरूपं तथा वा कलत्रं यशश्चारुचित्रं धनं मेरुतुल्यम् मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् कलत्रं धनं पुत्रपौत्रादि सर्वं गृहं बान्धवा सर्वमेतद्धि जातम् मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् षडङ्गादिवेदो मुखे शास्त्रविद्या कवित्वादिगत्यं सुपद्यं करोति मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् विदेशेषु मान्य स्वदेशेषु धन्य सदाचारवित्तेषु मत्तो न चान्या मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् क्षमामण्डले भूपभूपालवृन्दे सदा सेवितं यस्य पादारविन्दम् मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् यशो मे गतं दिक्षु दानप्रतापात् जगद्वस्तु सर्वं करे यत्प्रसादात् मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् न भोगेन योगेन वा वाजिराजौ न कान्तामुखेनैव वित्तेषु चित्तम् मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् अरण्येन वा स्वस्य गेहेन कार्ये न देहे मनो वर्तते मे त्वनर्घ्ये मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोरङ्घ्रि पद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किम् गुरोरष्टकं यः पठेत् पुण्यदेहि यथैर्भूपतिर्ब्रह्मचारी च गेहि लभेद्वाञ्छितार्थं पदं ब्रह्म संज्ञं गुरोरुक्तवाक्ये मनो यस्य लग्नम् गुरोरुक्तवाक्ये मनो यस्य लग्नं गुरोरुक्तवाक्ये मनो यस्य लग्नम् ॐ नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकलतत्त्वात्मकाय सर्वमन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वयन्त्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविदूराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकण्ठाय पार्वतीमनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्दूलितविग्रहाय महामणिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय लक्षाध्वरध्वंसकाय महाकालभेदनाय मूलाधारैकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गंगाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय षडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनन्तवासुकितक्षककार्कोटकशङ्खगुलिकपद्ममहापद्मेति अष्टमहानागकुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलङ्करहिताय सकललोकैककर्तृ सकललोकैकभर्तृ सकललोकैकसंहर्तृ सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निःसंशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्धपरिपूर्णसच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वाङ्ग खड्ग चर्म पाशाङ्कुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति हिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुण्डी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुखदं श्राकरालवदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्माण्ड मंडल नागेन्द्रकुण्डल नागेन्द्रहार नागेन्द्रवलय नागेन्द्र निकेतन मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वलज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय मामभयं कुरु कुरु पितृस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय शत्रुभ्यां नाम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta. Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். மந்திரமாவது நீரு வானவர் மேலது நீரு சுந்தரமாவது நீரு துடிக்கப்படுவது நீரு தந்திரமாவது நீரு சமயத்தினுள்ளது நீரு சிந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கன் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு வேதத்தினுள்ளது நீரு வெண்துய தீர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதம் தருவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத்தகுவது நீரு உண்மையிலுள்ளது நீரு சீத புயல் வயல் சூழ்ந்த திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ring. The next offering of the Uttamattama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutanam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Namami. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Namo Paramagurave. Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Namo Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Namo Paramagurave. Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Namo Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Pahi Paramagurave, Mam Pahi Paramagurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Jai Nithyananda Namostute Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave. Namo Jagadgurave.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Devadevata Sarvabhauma Akhila Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswari Paramashivam Nityapriya Nittamavadharaya.
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो गुरुर्साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
of the Uttamattama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashivam is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Gandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respect to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Maniki Yoga Pranananda and I am 13 years old and I am a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And here along with me, I have Manitya Kaladharananda. Now, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyananda. I'm Manitya Kaladharananda. I'm 14 years old and I've been studying in Nithyananda Gurukul for past 4 years.
Yes, and I also have along with me here our volunteer. Now, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. I'm Ma Chanchal from Bangalore and I'm a Apat Sannyasi here.
Yes. Let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. Paramashiva has directly revealed a reference for all these power manifestations in the Shastras or the source scriptures, which we'll be looking into shortly. Today, out of all the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of consciousness over matter, where our Balasan here is not only going to be rolling the coconut of our volunteer's hand, she will also be breaking any root pattern which is stopping her and the volunteer to manifest the reality which they want to manifest. With this, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Veda Agama.
Of the power of consciousness over matter is from the beginning. वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् अज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् विन्यस्य शनैः दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् अज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् अज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. The translation of this verse is, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes, with these beautiful words of Paramashiva himself, Ma Kaladharana will be starting a power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode which continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Let us all also sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now I'll just be handing over the coconut to Machanchal. As you see, now Machanchal is holding a coconut on her hand. The form completely flat. Now we just request you to show it to the camera. So as you all can see, my Chantal's hand is completely flat. Yes, ma'am. You can start the power manifestation. Yes. And as Ma Kaladra is manifesting the power, to authenticate the whole experience, I would like to share the Apta Pramana, which is the authentic, time-tested, and foolproof experiences and compilations of the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified the science. The Apta Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter goes back to the time of Dwapar Yuga. When Lord Sri Krishna was born, Vasudeva wanted to take Lord Krishna to his friend Nanda, as in Mathura. King Kamsa was waiting to kill Lord Krishna. And as Vasudeva took Krishna, he had to cross River Yamuna. And he just connected with the divine and requested River Yamuna to part and give way for him to cross safely with Lord Krishna. And as he just, and upon his request, River Yamuna just parted and gave way for Vasudeva to take Lord Krishna safely to the other side. As you can see, the coconut is actually rolling. Yes. Ma Chanchal, I have a question. How did you feel the moment during the whole process when she was chanting the Mahavakya, when the coconut was rolling? How did you feel during the whole process? Would you like to share?
Yeah, it was rolling quite this thing. And actually, I was trying to hold also, it was falling.
Yes. Ma Kaladra, one question for you. Would you like to share how, in a matter of few minutes, you were just able to manifest this power?
I just connected with Swamiji and told him, "You're the one who's going to manifest," so manifested, and the coconut just moved.
A very beautiful, powerful combination. With this, we would like to offer this power manifestation at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana, and we invite all of you to join us for tomorrow's segment of the Uttamottama Seva, 6 o'clock p.m. IST. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda
Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us today. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society our modern day humanity is facing, then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Documentary.
I bless you all.
Why
Let you
today for Hindus is a Hindu nation needed? Today, the Hindu diaspora, all of us, the 2 billion Hindus living worldwide, are thriving as a successful community in our countries. In whichever places we live in, we are a very peaceful, successful, harmoniously contributing sect of people. Hindus, by our very practices and lifestyle, we all live a successful, highly efficient and intelligent lifestyle because of our practices, because of our lifestyle, because of Hinduism. But today, there's the source of all our success, our beliefs, our practices, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our mother, our roots. Does she have a home? Does she have a place? Today, all of us might have successful individual lives because of Hinduism, but Hinduism, the root, is getting destroyed.
See, especially when asking this question about whether she has a home, I would just like to tell all of you, we lived, thrived in 56 nations, deshas, Hindu nations that were huge. And apart from that, 150 smaller countries. We thrived. And thousands of smaller kingdoms. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we thrived in so many deshas, nations. But today we are in this position where Hinduism does not have a home except for Kailasa, the world's greatest Hindu nation. So this brings me to a question: why, which still many people have, we do practice our religion in the places where we are living in. So why is this separate Hindu nation even needed? Why is this really necessary for us? Or what should we how would it benefit to us as an individual? So one thing I would like to address that is, we as Hindus are not having fundamental rights to live our religion. Another 14 days, Diwali is going to be starting. Just 5 to 6 years before, how we celebrated Diwali, how grand it was, what kind of a colorful memory it was. And this time, how it is going to be. Just compare and see the difference. Understand? Like this, everything is attacked. Attacked. Anything and everything is attacked because it is Hindu.
And unfortunately attacked without even knowing, without even us, the Hindus who are living, without even us knowing that it is attacked. We are all made blind to the fact. We all need to understand. Only when Swamiji told, I realized. See, many of us think, oh, 100 years before only maybe Hindus lived very successfully. They're highly intelligent and they were very successful, and that was the ideal community. Yes, it was true. It was to a very high extent. They were extremely intelligent and successful and highly civilized people. But even to this day, because of practicing certain, though not completely, to the certain extent that we practice Hinduism, we are benefiting because of it. By our very nature, for example, our festivals. Whether we know why we do it or not, but we do it because we love celebrating. Hinduism is established in the principle of sharing, enriching, giving the best to others. Look at all our festivals. In one festival, you will feed the cow. In one festival, you will do worship the cow, feed the cow, give it food, and you will do go puja for it. Then you will cook and you will serve the others. You will share with your neighbors. You will give what is the best to your neighbors. Each festival of Hinduism, that is one example. So any aspect of Hinduism you take, to whatever extent you practice it, you do get the benefit of it. It is to this day. Today, take every Hindu community. I have seen when I visited places in Gujarat, I saw how just because of the practices that we do in Hinduism, how people get benefited. I have seen so many businessmen. There are people who will do the Lakshmi Puja in Gujarat, especially. They have to. There's a tradition I have heard people share of North Indians where there's a tradition. They'll share these gold-plated yantras and they'll keep it in their particular places or whatever, and their business flourishes. Like this, Hindu diaspora today, existing in different parts of the globe, is one of the most successful sect of people. Though we are only 13% of the world's population, we are an elite community that contributes to a majority of the chunk of global the GDP across the globe.
Right now, if you are watching this video and you are thinking about what are we are talking about the Hindu nation, and also seeing something called as Kailasa voting in the scroll. So what is this all about? For the first time ever, Hindus are getting to decide for Hinduism through this responsible democracy system. All of you can just take a moment now. Go to kailasa.org/Kailasa-voting-1. Please take a few minutes. Go to this link and cast your vote. Understand? Today, when we are telling so much Hindu Holocaust is happening, so much persecution is happening, yet Hindus are not able to voice for it, we now have a platform where we can voice this out. Please go, finish the voting, and just leave us a message that you have done this and you have shared it with your friends on Twitter. You can use the hashtag Kailasa votes, and you can interact with us on Twitter. Just take a few minutes now and go and cast your vote. Now, how is this going to help you as an individual? How are we going to benefit as an individual? Understand. The knowledge that we carry about be it for ourselves or for the lives, for our life to be proper. Let's just take a small example of food. Today, to get the real food, it's extremely difficult than to get food-like products. It's easier to get the foods that are contaminated with pesticides and a lot of chemicals and adulteration. So many such things like manipulation is done to the food. You get such foods easily available to you. But to get the right food, the food that is healthy for us, actual food to eat, is extremely difficult. Now, when we start deciding as Hindus, understand, Hindus constitute 13.5% of the world's population. So we can decide together and we can create an impact. We have the power. And Hindus are part of the elite community. So we have the power. So your voice, your vote can make a difference. Understand, when you vote, you're telling, I am there to voice as a Hindu. So just take a moment, go to kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1. Just take a few minutes and go and vote and tweet your response to this with hashtag Hindu votes and hashtag Kailasa votes. We're on the Twitter right now, so any of you tag Swamiji's Twitter and use the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag Hindu votes.
All of you can go ahead to Twitter and share with hashtag Hindu votes and hashtag Kailasa votes. Please do share with us. If you have already voted, share that you have voted, and also please share whom all did you tag yesterday and what you feel is a necessity for Hinduism, for a Hindu nation. How do you feel to be part of this change? Understand, you may think, I am just one person living in some remote corner somewhere on planet Earth. What difference am I going to make for Hinduism? Well, I don't even know a single mantra of Hinduism. And who am I claiming myself to be a Hindu? You may have any such thoughts running in your head. But understand, it takes one person, it takes one step for a great change to happen. Because it might be you, that one person from Australia. It might be you, that one person from Guadeloupe. It might be you, that one person from France, that one person from Russia, from different corners of the world. But understand that your one vote, if each of us Hindu, that one of us, if we vote, we become 2 billion in number. Just our one vote individually from each of us will be a cause for a huge change for the humanity. Understand, what Swamiji has taken on himself is not just a huge responsibility for Hinduism, but a huge responsibility for humanity itself. Imagine 2 billion people across the globe join together and voice out for protecting animals. Imagine the impact it will have on planet Earth. Just so that all of us understand the reality, remember the other day you were sharing about how the facts itself, because of this whole coronavirus that has shaken the whole of planet Earth, and I'm sure it has made a huge change in the human history, and that whole coronavirus itself has had claimed 1 million lives.
True.
Right? So I just want to tell, I'm not being insensitive, I'm not telling it's something small. Yes, coronavirus is something, it has created a huge impact. I'm not in any way, I'm just using that to compare. So 1 million people, they have lost their lives because of coronavirus.
I think by now maybe 1.5 million people.
Even if we keep it as 2 million, what I'm saying is, from 2 million people, if that has caused such a shake to humanity, 2 billion people voicing out for 3 billion animals dying every day.
Understand? So that's like literally 200 times or 300 times more. Just imagine and see, like that every single day we are killing. Every single day, 3 billion animals are dying. Your vote, your one vote, can make a difference. Understand? When so much is happening, it is directly impacting the environment. Global warming, it's just going in high rate. And just
Actually,
reminding all of you,
I
you all
think
can
each
just
of them-
take a moment and go to kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1 and go cast your vote now. Understand, Hindus, your voice matters. Your vote matters. Who decides what is Hindu and what is not? Who decides what a Hindu should do and what he should not do? Who decides what should be protected in Hinduism and what should not be?
And actually, right now, each of you that are watching this, whether you're sitting in some part, some corner of the globe, whether you're a born Hindu, practicing Hindu, or you're just deciding to switch to the Hindu lifestyle right now, you're all of the above, whatever you are. What do you think in your country? How do you see the impact of meat industries, the growing meat industries? How is that impacting you? For the last few days, we have been so many of you who have been tweeting very, very actively on Twitter. Be it Dits Aya, be it Ma Balananda. Many of you are actively tweeting on Twitter. Now, I request each of you to also share in your localities, you living there as a Hindu. How do you see the community in your vicinity? How do you see the impact of the meat industries? How do you see, what do you see the impact of the meat industries are? And how do you feel when you take responsibility for it? What is a change you think you are going to bring about in your community? It starts with you. It starts with you. It starts with me. It starts with us. And when we become, understand, this is a clip that I had yesterday. When we were discussing and when we were talking with everyone, see, usually for people to lead a change, one of the biggest inhibitions that we will have is, oh my God, what will happen? I might start off, but who will join and support me? It's a huge responsibility I have to take, and the whole thing will be on me. Maybe it may not happen, it may fail. Why do all this? Better let me just keep quiet. Understand, that is the fear that majority of the time stops and just shuts the whole inspiration in us. But here, the whole load, the whole responsibility, the whole risk of leading this whole change, taking everything the humanity is giving, Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has taken this great responsibility on himself. And we all need, all that we need to do is just be a part so that you get the benefit of the change. See, so many years, in spite of humanity, I mean, in spite of all the attacks, everything, Swamiji has established the world's only Hindu nation. And I don't think to establish anything else, Swamiji will need anyone. But this whole freedom, giving us the rights to voice our opinion so that we realize as Hindu the strength of our voice and to get the benefit of leading this change. Swamiji so beautifully opened it up to each of us. And this is the right time that we all jump in and become part of this great happening.
So just take a moment. Tweet, what is the impact of meat industry in your region? Tweet your opinions and tweet your understanding about it or how you are seeing it. Or if you have any questions regarding it, please tweet it. You can use the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag Hindu votes. Anybody can tweet you. If you're just watching, even for the first time, please take a moment. Welcome to the video. We're really excited to even interact with you. It will be really, actually every time we interact with more and more people, it's like so many more different dimensions of the truth is opened up to us. So it's really exciting. So we request all of you, take a moment now, go to Twitter, use these hashtags, hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag Hindu votes, and tweet. What is your understanding about this? If you're still wondering, what are these votes about? The votes are about whether do you want non-vegetarian diet to be a part of Hinduism or not? Do you want it to be a part of Hinduism? Yes, regularly. Yes, ritualistically. No, completely stop. So please take a moment, go and cast your vote first and then tweet what you are thinking about this, and how are you seeing meat in this, or even if you feel, no, I've been eating meat regularly and I don't think there's any impact because of it. Just take a moment now, go and vote, cast your vote. And once you go and cast your vote, come to Twitter and share with us what you feel about this. Actually, more and more you start talking, more and more you start sharing this, it will impact. See, many more people will start being more aware of it. It will impact in a huge way. That is why every step starts with us. Each of us to see, how does something become a trend? Something becomes a trend not just because one person is doing it, but because one person started doing it. But as one person starts doing it, more and more people will start doing it. That one person could be you, and you can just go cast your vote and come and tweet how you feel about it. Come and share how you are seeing the meat industry's impact in your surroundings, or how are you seeing it happen, impact in your own body. That few people share with us like how it is directly affecting their health and how they feel now when they switch to vegetarian, how they feel their whole system is actually more alive. So take few minutes, go and cast your vote and come to Twitter and tweet with the hashtag Hindu all the blind suffering. How can we not acknowledge the divine? Sharing this knowledge is our responsibility. Hashtag Kailasa votes, hashtag Uttamanuj.
Kavan
So
say that it's
beautiful,
beautifully shared, and it is very true. Like you told, many of us are not even aware that the food that we eat. I'm not just talking about pizzas and burgers, but even the vegetables that you go and buy. It's genetically modified, and there's so many fertilizers, everything that is chemicals, pesticides, all that is used on them. So there are so many things, but we are not even aware of it. Actually, we are not even aware of the danger that we consume through that until like Swamiji is bringing this awareness. See, the thing is, when Swamiji is voicing out something, it is not just for a small group of people. No, it reaches to the mass. It reaches to hundreds and thousands of people, where someone living in some corner of the world knows what is Bhaga Shastra, how to cook organically, and how to eat right for your life. So it is very true, Aya. That was so beautifully shared.
Actually, remember you once when we were researching on this food, and we came across this difference between organic and natural. Oh my God, I was thinking, always I used to think, whenever a packet is labeled natural, I used to think, yeah, it's completely natural. It is not. Natural is only the name, but it has a certain amount chemicals are allowed. It is not natural as natural how we think. Kavan will say that's actually a beautiful point that you have brought out. So if you're wondering where we are reading this out from, we are reading this out from Twitter. Any of you who want to share your opinions can go to Twitter now and share. Use the hashtag Kailasa votes and hashtag Hindu votes, and you can share. And we are seeing the Twitter continuously, and we will be responding to what you're sharing. So this difference between organic and natural, that was like when I saw that, I was like, oh my God, I never knew it at all.
Actually, that is why if you see naturally in our Hindu lifestyle, the food that we consume, we see the best part is in Hinduism, whether you understand or not, you have to worship everything. You are everything, whether you go river, Ganga Mata, that's all, river is now a goddess. Whether you go to a forest, then it is Bhuma Devi's own this thing. So you have to respect it naturally. You worship it. Whether it is cow, then you have to worship it. Whether it is a dog, then it is Kalabhairava's Vahana. You have to worship it. Everything is added so much of sacredness. So naturally, us as Hindus, we live a peaceful, coexisting life which is non-violent. Like Swamiji beautifully puts it, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, where we all in Hinduism, by our very nature, we all exist, our lifestyle is based on peaceful coexistence.
And all of you can go and check out our YouTube channel, Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, where you will get tons of videos where Swamiji has spoken on this subject, and you can have a deeper insight into this. And Kavan Vestaya has also tweeted one more. Here in the West, leaders have stepped forward, defending the meat industry. Wow. With concern for people, when in reality, they defend murder, violence, and the horrible health effects of the industry. If we can voice clearly the effects to the common man, they can flower. Hashtag Kailasa Oats. Absolutely. I actually, Kavan Vestaya, I saw that you had even made a video. I had seen your video. You could make more videos like that, and you could encourage more people also to do like more such videos and release it to people. Just yesterday, how Swamiji was telling in the satsang, all of us can do short video clippings and promote it in as many places as possible, because we need to reach out to people. People are not aware of this. People are not aware. People are looking for, see, because of the food that they eat, they start aging faster. Then they go and pay in thousands, sometimes even in millions, to get to anti-age, to get some cosmetic products, to get some cosmetic surgeries done to anti-age. Understand, this affect us in very deep levels. Depression, people go and take more and more depression pills. But one major cause of depression is non-veg, because when you're consuming the animals, when the animal dies, the animal releases so many hormones and it causes depression. So when the animal is releasing so many hormones and those hormones are entering, it could cause depression. So you need to stop the root. You keep adding that more and more, and you go and keep taking depression pills. It's such a conflicting action of your own. So take a few minutes now, go and cast your vote. Just take a moment now. Go to kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1. I request the voting page to be projected, so all of you will be able to see, and go to this page and cast your vote.
And if you have already casted your vote, please go to Twitter and tweet with #HinduVotes, #KailasaVotes, and tag 5 of your friends, your family, the people that you know around you, so that they do not miss this great opportunity and they become part of this great happening. So each of you can go to your Twitter. If you have already voted, if you have casted your first ever vote in the Kailasa Votes, so you all can go ahead and share it on Twitter with #KailasaVotes, #HinduVotes, and you can tag 5 of your friends. And you can tag 5 of your friends, and you can make sure that they are also voicing, they're also tweeting, and they're also sharing their opinion.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, completing with all of the viewers for the technical difficulties on our side. As we were discussing before by Ma Tattvapriya and Ma Nithyanandita, this is the time for all of us Hindus. The world is literally waiting for each and every one of us to take action. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has continuously encouraged, supported, and empowered each and every one of us that we have the power to take responsibility, to take the matters of the whole world into our own hands. Whether it be in this decision for vegetarianism in Hinduism, vegetarianism of across 2 billion Hindus across the world, or in so many different contributions across of Kailasa, what Swamiji has contributed to the world. Continuously, Swamiji has encouraged and empowered each and every one of us that we have the power to change the dynamic of the entire universe itself, of the world as it is going. As we have seen over the last year, where over just the last year, the drastic changes in the day-to-day lives, in all of our decisions, in how we are going about our daily life. And not only that, how we are able to handle our emotions, how we're able to handle our decisions, everything has taken a drastic turn. But with the immense sacrifice and hard work of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, we have the opportunity, Hindus have the opportunity to take this time, take this most auspicious time, not as a moment of destruction or a drastic change, but as a time that we can regain the responsibility that we have for the whole world. Just recently, on the International Day of Peace, the message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, was that we Hindus have the power to continuously change the world, to continuously take the responsibility for something that we have been contributing to the world for at least for centuries to come. So this is the time that we can take. This is the time that the whole world is waiting, where we have the power to change the flow, change the dynamic, and change the future. His Divine Holiness Swamiji, as the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, happened on planet Earth to create superconscious breakthrough for humanity. And through the voting system now established by Kailasa for the first time ever for the entire Hinduism, this is the way that he is creating that superconscious breakthrough. As Ma Datupriya Nithyananda had been talking and had been discussing, it is not just the action of one person. It will make such a huge difference when all of us come together and vote. The way that the world is moving right now with global warming, with so many different calamities happening across the world in so many different ways, where we have witnessed literally the pralaya. In each of these aspects, in so many different aspects, we have seen that the world is waiting for the next breakthrough, which Hindus have the power inherently to make happen in this world. His Divine Holiness Swamiji guided that as far as peaceful revolutions and all of the movements according to peace, Hinduism is and can only be the unequivocal, unanimous leader of the world. If we talk about any of the Hindu gurus have literally peacefully revolutionized the way of life for the entire humanity itself. It is because of the great Paramahamsas, the great gurus, the enlightened beings who have happened on planet Earth, brought to each and every one of us by the Guru Shishya Parampara and protected by the nation of Kailasa. It is because of this Guru Shishya Parampara that the entire world is still protected, still alive today. And with this action that you can take today for voting on this decision, taking matters into our own hands, we can ensure the protection of the whole world itself, where global warming is threatening the whole world and threatening in so many different ways to consume the life of so many millions of people across the world, and where corruption and so much of health problems are affecting millions, if not billions across the world. We have the power in our hands to ultimately decide, ultimately change the course of history itself. whether it be in the way of cooking or in the way of living in self-sufficient units. For every single aspect of the lifestyle of Hinduism, it is ultimately led to creating a extremely peaceful and blissful coexistence with the whole world, with the whole humanity. Wherever we go, we have empowered, we have literally raised the whole humanity to the next level. We have contributed in so many ways. And as His Divine Holiness Swamiji has continuously revealed to the world in so many different ways, it's the contribution and the tyaga of Hindus which has ensured the survival of humanity itself. If you see, just in the year 2000, just in the year 1000, before that, India was the largest GDP per capita in the entire world, having contributed the largest amount economically to the whole global economics. If we see how much since then we have fallen, or so much of invasion has happened, so much of looting, stealing, and outright robbing of the treasuries from the Hindu temples, it is about time that we start contributing, start making our own decisions. And with the power that is invested in us, literally by inherently, by its own inherence, we can literally change the entire future as it comes. So I encourage all of the viewers right now, as you are seeing, you can go to the link provided below and cast your vote immediately. This is the opportunity we can take to take the responsibility for the entire humanity and to raise the entire humanity as we are able and enabled to do so.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As Ma Tattvapriya was telling and Ma Nithyananda was telling, the Hindu odes, each and everybody's contribution towards the Hindu odes matters. Because even if we see in Hinduism, we have respected each and everything, whether it may be a land or water bodies, or anything if we consider, it is considered as a deity, a living deity. So we have respected each and every life as a divine entity. So when we consider something as a divine, we do not harm them. So if we see the non-vegetarian lifestyle itself, see, for example, if you are killing an object or if you are killing something, when it is dying, it does not say Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu, or it does not bless the whole world and say, oh, please kill me and I will be a food for you. No, it do go through the pain that it is losing the life. So when it is dying with that kind of a pain, all the pain will be stored in our biomemory. And when the pain, when we consume it, it becomes the pain patterns, the unconscious pain patterns which the whole world is facing at this point of time is nothing but because the right food, the intake did not go into us. So whatever we are consuming, whatever the input is going into us, it is really matters. So when we feed a proper intake in terms of food, in terms of everything, in terms of thoughts, so when we have this vegetarian lifestyle, that itself will keep our whole system in a healthy way, where the whole health will be kept high and the whole system will be ready to access the higher truths. This is the actual Hindu lifestyle, Hindu way of living. So when we accustom to this Hindu way of living, accessing any kind of a higher truth is really easy. At the same time, given any situation, for example, we are facing the COVID issue from past 1 year. In this whole 1 year, if we see, there are lots of people who were not able to handle their life. It is not because they don't have money. It is not because they don't know how to live further. It is just they are not able to handle themselves what to do when there is a lot of time with them. At that point of time, there were a lot of people who had committed suicides, who had lost the interest in their life, who had depressed and took away their own lives. So Hinduism is the healthiest lifestyle where we live healthily, we teach healthy thoughts to each other, and live a blissful coexistence, to make a blissful coexistence on this whole planet Earth. The Hinduism, reviving the Hinduism, living the Hindu lifestyle is very, very important. At this point of time, whole humanity, you may name any of the problem where the whole humanity is facing. The whole humanity, the solution is just in there in Hinduism. So when we start living that kind of Hindu lifestyle, anything and everything, the solution is there in our hand. Here, our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is accommodating all of us to live back the Hindu lifestyle, to live the lifestyle of Hinduism, and just to revive the peak potentials of how to be creative, how to be getting the essence of the life, living the peak of life. Swamiji is providing the whole Hindu knowledge to us through lots of teachings. And if we see the Nithyanandapedia, it is the whole consolidation of the whole revival of Hinduism itself. So now take a movement to oath the lifestyle which we are wanting to live and which we have to live at this point of time. Please do oath. Everybody's oathing is very, very important. So take a moment to live the Hindu lifestyle, and it is the most awaited movement to get into the next segment of this pre-satsang.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians, all the Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Paramashivoham Season 14 participants and Paramashiva I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva building you, manifesting you, like how from mud the pot is made, same way. I'll teach you the science of using consciousness and manifest your life. Simple 3 instruction. Listen. I'll explain the logic, science behind the instructions next. First listen. The root chakra, Mooladhara, the lust energy centric chakra. Second, Swatisthana, the spleen chakra, fear centric. Third, Manipuraga, navel chakra, food and ori-centric. Now, listen intensely. In the lust center, there is no difference between your your visualization and actual action. The actual actions impact and your visualizations impact on your life. If you see, the actual actions of your lust may have only the legal implications externally. Other than that, other than the legal implication, whether it's a legitimate wife or illegitimate or gay or lesbian, other than the legal, socio-legal component of the sexual act, the act or the mental action, please understand, words, very raw, your fantasy, your pornography, your masturbation, all this and actual sexual act, this too, if you see all the mind related sexual actions, body related actions, other than the legal implication, there is no two difference, there is no second difference on the consciousness between these two. Let me put it more and more straight, because I am talking to the large open audience. My words need to be very clearly spelled out. That is why step by step I am spelling it out and using long sentences. Listen. Consciously, your visualizations about sex, pornography, masturbation, all these has the same effect as physical act. And I am not going to say physical act is good, bad, right, wrong. If this is same, then why not go for physical act? All those logic I am not going to analyze. I am going to reveal some of the most important truths for your enlightenment. Let me stop from the angle of attending to this whole issue only from the angle of enlightenment. Listen. Listen sincerely. Let me give you some of the conclusions. Let me give you some of the conclusions so you will understand the logic. First, mentally digesting all the fantasies of sex, body pleasures, completes your being, liberates you from undersexed or oversexed bondage ideas. Man or woman, person who always equates sexual pleasure to the sexual act feels either undersexed or oversexed, feels all the time others are oversexed and they are undersexed. Too much of complicated relationship with sex leads to complicated relationship with the body, leads to complicated, very frustrated relationship with the thinking itself. Please understand, this is too important thing you need to know.
जयतु जयतु आनन्देश्वर जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 नित्यानन्द जयतु 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 आनन्देश्वर जयतु जयतु जयतु
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Please listen. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Now, listen. Listen intensely. You need to know the conclusion I wanted to give, and powerful cognitions you need to carry, both. The conclusion I wanted to give, listen carefully. Your conscious expression, manifestation of lust, sex, sexual acts, fantasies, pornographic manifestations, your wild perversions, everything. If you sit and chew them consciously, not mentally. There is a difference between mentally and consciously. If you chew sexual fantasies mentally, you will be obsessed, and all the actions related to sex will be like a compulsion, forced. There will not be any conscious involvement, freedom, or participation. More like a, you have to sneeze. Listen carefully. Mind binds, consciousness liberates. Formula. Basic sutra. Mana is bandha. Chit is moksha. Mind is bondage. Anything done mentally leads to obsession and obsessive compulsive behavior.
இடியோடு மின்னலாய் புவி மீது புயலானவன் நித்யானந்தமயமானவன் நித்யானந்தமயமானவன் முதலாகி முடிவாகி மூச்சாகி பேச்சாகி முத்தமிழ் வித்தானவன் முளையாகி இலையாகி பிஞ்சா கனி தந்து மறைநூல்கள் பல தந்தவன் தேயாத கதிருக்கும் தேகின்ற நிலவு விண்மீனுக்கும் ஒளி தந்தவன் நித்யானந்தமயமானவன் நித்யானந்தமயமானவன் வானத்தின் மீதேறி நிலவென்னும் ஸ்ரீதேவி பூமிக்கு வந்து விட்டாள் சுடராக திரு நின்ற திருவண்ணாமலையூரில் நித்யானந்த கோலம்
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch again. Anyhow, listen. Consciously, when you engage with your fantasies, desires, sex related right, wrong, good, bad, socially accepted, legitimate, or perversion, anything. If you can consciously use your visualization and get involved, you will be liberated without need for the physical act from the feeling of undersexed or oversexed, denied or exploited, all the incompletions, frustrations related to sex. All human beings feel whether they are having legitimate marriage relationship or outside marriage relationships, whatever may be, irrespective of age, gender, orientations, choices, everybody feels either undersexed or oversexed, either deprived or exploited. It's like a cycle. The fundamental root cause is sex remains as obsession, compulsion. The act does not have liberating consequence, fulfilling consequence. It may be tiring, releasing, letting you rest, but not fulfilling. Please understand, I'm getting into the deepest important formula for power manifestation. If you understand what I am talking today, not only you will be liberated from thousands of problems, you will start manifesting powers. So I want all of you to watch this satsang 3-4 times, because many statements I am making, individually they won't make sense. Only if you listen step by step, they will make sense. First, the root chakra, lust-centric energy center, Muladhara chakra. Impact of sex on your consciousness is same whether it is physical or mental or visual or imagination or fantasizing. Only socio-political, legal impacts are different, but inside the impact is same whether it is an action or imagination. So, understand the deeper revelations. If you intensely, consciously involve with your visualizations, fantasies, without labeling them as legitimate, illegitimate, socially accepted, romance or perversion, and just see consciously and start digesting them, you will experience absolute liberation. There will not be any need for external act. If there is a external act, it will be more like a gracing, not compulsion. Second, the Swadhisthana chakra, fear-centric. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears, and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't need, I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing. What more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come? Listen, the modern day politics corporates exploited science is the most unscientific. The science manipulated by corporates, chronic capitalists, manipulated by politicians for their political gain is the most unscientific science. Same way, the scientists in the name of science use such absurd logic, systems, methodologies and exploit the mass. I tell you, the most dangerous modern day cult is exploited science, manipulated science. Science exploited by politicians and manipulated by chronic capitalists is the most dangerous modern day cult. Same way, your fears exploited by your mind is the most dangerous threat for your existence. I tell you, I am defining delusion. Oh God, too many things I am revealing. See, I am Paramashiva. I am telling you very simply. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. I am Paramashiva. I am telling you very clearly. You are Paramashiva. You just have to start manifesting consciously. Accept your Paramashivatva. Now, when you come back and tell me, no, see, one gang starts laughing at me. The other gang, no. It is all difficult. I know you told me many times, but I have not tried. And there will be one gang, I know you told me, I tried, I even manifested 2-3 powers. Then I start getting bored and oh, you see, I moved only 3-inch the water bottle. I thought I should move it till my wife's bedroom or my... So I got a little tired, bored and left. When you come back with unexpected responses, the unexpected, perverted, manipulated responses for the pure, simple initiation is called delusion. When I say you are Paramashiva, you understand the simple, straightforward conversation very sweetly and say yes. When Swamiji is in the human body and he can assert his Paramashivatva, then I am also in the same kind of a human body. I can assert my Paramashivatva and he loves me. He will tell me only what is good for me. Let me do what he is telling. That's it. This simple relationship leads to enlightenment. This is Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. When there is unexpected, unwarranted response from you, that is called delusion. It can be arrogance, abusive, fraudulent, pious fraudulent, it can be any. It can be any. I wanted to put this on record. There was one Swami whom I respect very much. He has built a beautiful temple in front of the deity, not even on the deity, below the deity. Peetam, he was sitting and his disciples have offered arati for him also along with the deity. Putting this photograph, the anti-Hindus using this photograph and abusing that Swami is, we can't attend to that. We can't answer them. Hindus, some of my disciples have disrespected that Swamiji for that action. And some of the practicing Hindus have disrespected that Swamiji for that action. I want to put this on record. All my disciples, you will not disrespect that Swamiji for that action, and if you have disrespected, you will complete and apologize. First thing, only I know, first that goddess, that deity, she manifested in that Swamiji's body. Through that body only, she even built temple for herself. So, what he did is absolutely right and as per Agama. He sat not on the deity, on the Peetam of the, means at the feet of the deity he sat. He sat only at the feet of the deity. And his devotees have done Aarti. That is perfectly all right. I tell you, Paramashiva is more present in the consciousness which is ready to manifest him than in any deity. So, understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worse can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain, possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence. You will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you. Understand? Just like when politicians manipulate science, that becomes the most unscientific. When chronic capitalists manipulate science, not only that becomes most unscientific, most dangerous weapon, cult, to exploit human beings. When your own mind, due to its obsessive compulsive behavior, gets involved into your fears and deludes yourself, whatever you build around you for your security is the worst, most unscientific, dangers you do to yourself. Whatever you consider as security, you land in putting yourself in danger because of delusion. What do you think as security? Actually, the things which is danger for you, you start thinking them as security. Listen. Obsessive compulsive behavior with sex or fear leads to such delusions. You start enjoying the pains, start building dangerous things around you in the name of security. I tell you, the most dangerous thing you can build in your life for you is continuous self-conflicting, self-criticizing, self-sabotaging thought current. Means you start cherishing your own failures and say, you need this. You have to get this. You will be getting this only. Self-sabotaging, and then you feel very strongly, anyhow you are going to fail. Why to fail later on? Let's fail now. I tell you, life means you feeling, anyhow I am going to be successful. Why to do after 10 years? Let me become successful now. That is life. This is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me. Hey, any one day you have to master all the scriptures and start teaching. Let's do it now, instead of wasting time. I said, yes, Swamiji. If I have to do, why to wait till 30, 40? Let me do it now. This is what is life. But your delusion, sometimes, oh, if I am going to fail, then why wait till the age of 40, 50 to fail? Let's fail now. The other day I was telling one of my sannyasini, she said, anyhow, one day I'll feel hurt and leaving you. Why wait till then? Let me now itself, better to leave instead of getting hurt later. Let me get hurt now and leave. I said, this is what exactly delusion, suicidal, life negative. What you call as security is the danger. You build all the dangers. You build an atomic bomb around you and you call that is your security for you. Before it kills others, it will kill you. I'll tell you what is the most secured. Anyhow, one day I have to be successful. So let me become successful now. The right attitude for all of you, listen, anyhow one day I have to reach Kailasa and be with Swamiji. Let me do it as early as possible. That's all. Whether you come and be in Kailasa with me now or next Janma, you have to do, that is where your life ends. Your life concludes, your climax is reaching Kailasa, Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Anyhow, one day you have to do. Better do it now. This is what is life. And what she told me is the death, means life negative. The logic she gave. Anyhow, one day I'll get hurt and leave. Better to leave now. Get hurt now itself and leave. That is what is absolute suicidal, life negative. No. Anyhow, one day everyone has to come and be in Kailasa. Reach me. Whether you reach me with this body you are carrying and enjoy life around me, or you are going to get new body and come back, all that. But anyhow, one day you have to reach Kailasa, be in Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. So better to do now. Exactly, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me life. Actually, there was a huge volume book, Vedanta Manana Sindhamani. That book name is still I can remember. Huge, like a pillow, that size of the book. And my grandfather brought that book to me and then said that the class for you is going to start on this subject, on Vedanta Manana, means internalizing the powerful cognitions. Seeing that book itself, I got frightened. But I know the technique. If I take it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he will just chew the whole thing and just directly insert it on my system. Very sweetly he will insert. He will just chew one bit leaf. Literally he will chew in the mouth and give me the tambulam. I'll just take his hand and take it from his hand. Will not leave even one small bit in his fingers. Literally bite his fingers also and take the tambulam, and the whole knowledge he wants to reveal will be there inside me like experience. So I thought, let me do simple process, like literally downloading. I took that book and gave it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my Tata told me that I have to start reading this book and they are going to start the class. Then the discussion turned. Arunagiri Yogeshwara started asking me, why are you feeling so tired and bored to read this book? I said, oh God, such big book. Anyhow, I will not be able to complete. Then why to waste time on starting it? He said, fool, that is what is absolute wrong. He told, anyhow, one day you have to finish studying all these scriptures and start teaching to the world. You want to do it when you are 40, 50, or when you want to do it now? Why waste time till 40, 50? I said, that is right. If I have to do any one day, let me do it now. That is what is life. The principle of life. So understand, any one day, anyhow, you have to one day manifest Paramashiva. Better to do it now. If you think, oh, even if I start, one day I am going to drop it, then why to start? That is what is suicidal. I can rest only after I achieve Sayujya Mukti, once for all. Oneness with Paramashiva. Till then I can't rest. I can be moving here, there. Finally I have to come only there to Paramashivatva. Then why waste time moving here and there? Let me achieve it. That is what is life positive. Listen to this. The moment that clicked with me, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I just took the book and said, Swamiji, you bless me that I'll master this book. He just smiled. And this time, usually he will tell me, hey, go and bring white betel leaf. Vella vettala in Tamil. See, he had his own reasons. For some time he will ask me to get the black betel leaf, karuppu vettala. It will not be like a complete black. It is a little blackish on the green leaf. Sometimes he will tell, get vella vettala, white betel leaf, and it will not be like a fully white. It will be a little white shade in the green. So this time he neither told me to get the betel leaf, nothing. He just took something from his teeth. I saw it's a sugar candy and put it in my mouth. And I just saw that whole knowledge of that book, Vedanta Manana Chindamani, has just got into my system. Listen carefully. One day you have to achieve enlightenment. When you are sure about it, you yourself will decide, better let me achieve it now. Why waste time? Next, listen to the next point. your Manipuraga, navel chakra, is capable of living without external food just by you consciously eating. Please listen. When I am uttering this word, I am responsibly talking. And I know this satsang is getting video recorded, and for the, I don't know how many thousands of years, the generations which is going to come is going to listen to this satsang and practice it sincerely. With that sincere commitment to my Guru Paramashiva and to my disciples who are going to come forever, to this whole Guru Parampara, with that sincerity and commitment and integrity, I am making this statement. Consciously sit and intensely visualize you eating, digesting, getting empowered, building your body for a few days. You will see suddenly, drastically, the need for the physical food will drop. It will drop so much, you will understand the truth behind my statement. Your conscious visualization is enough, whether to liberate you from the sexual needs physically or any other security needs related to fears or any other prana, energy source needs from external world. All the three you can be liberated just by your conscious involvement with your sex, with your fears, with your food. When this three is handled, worries will simply disappear. Worries don't have existence independently other than these three. Source of energy for your system will be absolutely attended by consciously visualizing you eating feast. I'm telling you with tremendous responsibility. You try to practice this and see. Then you will understand. Within 1 week, 90% of your food intake will drastically drop. If you just practice for 1 week, sit for half an hour every day. Visualize as if you are eating too much, all kinds of food you want to eat. Just sit and visualize consciously. See, if you are tempted and you get that food and start eating, then you are doing it mentally. That is like an obsessive compulsion. Your marriage, your insurance, your permanent restaurants, all the three are obsessive compulsion. I have a lot of jokes and stories. I will not get into that now. Worst delusion, the deluded sense of security is given to you by the name of insurance. You think when the moment you get the life insurance, you are not going to die. The money is going to go to people who are waiting for your death. May even quicken the process as much as possible, as much as legally allowed. And you think that is your security. And marriage is the worst killer of lust. I will not expand on these statements much. All obsessive compulsive involvement with your sex or fear or food leads to more and more life negative, deluded, most unscientific way of existing. Consciously involved. See, just like if you have the habit of decorating deities, doing puja, how micro detail you need to get involved. To that micro detail, sit and visualize consciously, like how Pusalar Nayanar built the temple consciously in his inner space. Like that, sit and visualize. All your food related fantasies, all your fear related patterns and unconscious, frightening, terrorizing visualization, which collapses you, which makes you have mental breakdown or nervous breakdown. Sometimes people think, I can tolerate anything but not the disease. Sometimes people think, I can tolerate anything. See, some people can tolerate anything but can't tolerate certain disease. Some people can tolerate anything but can't tolerate their near and dear one's death. Some people can tolerate anything but can't tolerate losing their freedom, independence, like imprisonment, fear of prison. Some people can tolerate anything but can't handle losing the wealth. Like this, you may have some of the worst terrorizing fears which brings immediately mental breakdown, nervous breakdown. Consciously involve into that fear, visualize them, and what can be done. See how that manipulative patterns of your fears design and show the life, even though you don't have any problem, as filled with problems. I tell you, a swadhisthana without fear will be absolutely in Turiya. You will never have any dream. Dreamless Turiya state is the symptom. That is the proof your swadhisthana is absolutely relaxed, pure. Your fears have left you. Understand? Consciously involving with your lust, sex, fantasies, perversions, without physical act, consciously involving with your fear, mental breaking, nervous breaking patterns, the patterns which literally brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Consciously involve and go through those patterns, visualization. Let them lose power over you. And consciously sit and eat, fill your body and make yourself energetic through that food. If you just do these three consciously, everything you consciously visualize will become reality in the world. Listen. I don't have time to waste with the fools who don't feel connected that I am Paramashiva. if you feel connected to my identity, the principle Paramashiva, which I am manifesting, then my life is for you. If you don't feel connected, switch off the TV and go and see what you like. Go and spend time in what you like. And go and at least enjoy your life as per your definition of enjoyment. If you are here feeling connected to my declaration that I am representing, manifesting the greatest principle of the cosmos, Paramashiva, listen to what I am saying. Just this 3 visualization consciously. Start playing with them. You can choose one day. One day you can choose fear. One day you can choose lust. One day you can choose food. All I am asking is half an hour from you. Play with them for next 1 week. One day sit and visualize all the food variety you want to eat. You are eating and becoming energetic with that food. One day sit and get into the depths of the fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown literally inside you. Consciously get to the depth of it. It will be literally like a cobweb removed from your brain. Oh God, such a simple thing. Life is so simple. Why did I complicate it so much? You will feel that relief. The cobweb removed from your brain is the dream states removed from your consciousness. All delusion will go. If you feel my eyes are very sharp and you want that kind of a sharp eyes, this is the method. Sit. If you enjoy my eyes and you like my eyes, the way it is sharp, and you want the depth which is there in my eyes, in your eyes, stop dreaming. The technique for stopping the dreaming is sit and get into the nervous breaking, mental breaking fears of your life and how that cobweb pattern is created in your brain and how you are deluded and caught into that cobweb and how that pattern triggers and puts you in mental breakdown and makes you feel nervous breakdown and insecurity. In that insecurity, you do all stupid things and destroy your life. Get out of it. I am giving you the boon today. With the blessings of Kala Bhairava, practice this truth which I am revealing. All will be liberated from fears. As Kala Bhairava. I bless you all. All of you will be free from all fears. Practice, manifest this simple truth. All the Paramashivoham season 14 participants. I bless you all. Listen. If you want the sharpness in my eyes, light, ages in my eyes, do this process. Get into the patterns of fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Face them. You will be free. You will have that sharp eyes. First. Second. Any of you want this flat tummy? If you feel I really want that flat tummy, sit and visualize intensely, consciously eating all the food you ever want to eat. Without eating, mentally, consciously, not mentally. Listen to this statement. Not mentally, but consciously eat. Mentally, if you start eating dosa, you will try to get dosa and eat. Mentally, if you start thinking of pizza, you will try to get pizza and eat. That is obsessive compulsive behavior. No. Consciously sit and visualize you are eating and feeling energized by that food. Suddenly you will see 90% of your food need intake will drop within a week. You will have this flat belly, flat stomach. Third, if you want this shining skin, if you feel suddenly I become too shining and you want that, sit without going through the sexual physical act, intensely go through the visual conscious act of all the fantasies you ever collected, romance or perversion, anything. You will see the whole consciousness becomes complete, pure, settles and shining. This three is the science of Kayakalpa. Science of Kayakalpa. I do not have any fantasy of romance or perversion with this world. My fantasy is black holes and big bangs manifesting. Explosion of billions of black holes, big bangs, Brahmanda Yoni manifesting this cosmos. I have no fantasy related to this world. This world's romance or perversion neither reaches me nor touches me. The cosmos manifests consciously through this being. Listen to this satsang 2-3 times. Try to take notes of each truth I revealed. Try to have Vakyartha Sadas. Try to do just these 3 things for next 1 week. You will simply start manifesting state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashivam. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Kailasa has something great to offer. Hindu god Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu god has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, Character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
So much for joining today. I think today's satsang was just phenomenal. No words, no
And
words.
it's one of the most, I can say, like, it was just purely Swamiji revealing the direct truths to each of us individually, exclusively for us. If any of you have missed it or you just tuned into Nithyananda TV, please, please, please make sure you go back, you rewind and you watch the Nithyananda Satsang. Today's Satsang was too powerful where Swamiji addressed directly the source of fear, hunger and lust.
Actually, if you have missed it and you are wondering, oh my God, I have really missed it, and I'm rushing somewhere and I want to know what Swamiji spoke about, just take a moment, go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you will be having today's satsang transcript posted over there. Don't miss it. It's extremely powerful. Even if you have watched the entire satsang today, please go and read it, because we need to reread it at least 10 times so we are able to grasp what Swamiji has shared. Because everything that Swamiji has shared is extremely powerful. This is the Facebook page, and you can go and visit it and you can get it. Yes. So Swamiji was sharing about how we can achieve enlightenment now. We can realize we are Paramashiva now. Liberate ourselves from all the patterns by consciously involving. He gave 3 different things. By consciously involving in your lust, all lust and fantasies, the sexual acts, fantasies, everything, consciously living, going through it, consciously visualizing it. Same way, consciously visualizing the hunger means whatever foods you want to eat. Consciously visualizing as if you're eating the whole thing. Swamiji said that is the secret of getting the flat stomach like how Swamiji is having. And Swamiji said if you want to have the eyes sharp like how Swamiji is having, then and have the tejas that Swamiji is having in his eyes. If you love Swamiji's eyes and you want to have it too, today Swamiji gave a powerful technique for it. Swamiji said to consciously go through the fears, very consciously go through the fears and see, come to the realization, that powerful cognition. What more can be taken away from me? The worst thing that can happen. What more worst can happen than this? And all the insecurities, fears will just drop its power over you. And Swamiji shared how just when you do that, and when you don't have any fears in your Swadhisthana chakra, you will be liberated from all your insecurities, and you will have a dreamless sleep, and you'll be continuously in the space of Turiya. And Swamiji said, once you have that, you will start radiating, you will start having that shine. How Swamiji's eyes have the sharpness that Swamiji's eyes have, we will also have. Swamiji also shared the secret about how to have a shining skin like Swamiji. Like if all of us would have seen, like Swamiji is literally glowing gold. And we see every day so many people on the social media keep posting, be it on the comments or like people share on Facebook, how Swamiji is just glowing gold. Swamiji gave a powerful technique even for that. Swamiji explained, telling, all you need to do is consciously visualize the sexual acts and fantasies, not mentally. Mentally means when you think something mentally, the pattern will make it so obsessive and compulsive and force you to go and do that act. Like for example, if you mentally visualize yourself eating a chocolate, then your whole pattern will be like so compulsive and push you to go and eat the chocolate. But when you do it consciously, you will suddenly see how that pattern loses its power over you. So Swamiji explained, when you just do that, when you consciously visualize all your lust and lust fantasies, they will just lose their power over you. And you will have the shining skin like Swamiji. Today it was like so amazing.
And I think we should watch it at least 3-4 times for any of us to grasp it, for any of us even cognize and take in the great truths, because each sentence that Swamiji revealed, whether it is the cognition that you have towards life, where any day you have to achieve the Sayujya Mukti, any anyways, end of the day, some point you have to achieve the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailas of Paramashiva. So instead of wasting all my life for that right now, instead of waiting for so many years and wasting my life, then starting to search for that, let me start it right now. Swamiji was explaining these very powerful cognitions. I think all of us should just go reread the essence and watch the satsang. And really, watching will make it even more powerful. So, watch the satsang few times so we can grasp these great truths.
And thank you so much for joining with us today. And if you're here and haven't voted yet, or still haven't shared this voting thing with all your friends, please take a moment. Go to kailasa.org/kailasa-voting-1. The link is projected to all of you on the screen. All of you can take few minutes, visit this link and cast your vote and share this with all your friends and family so they can vote too. Hindus, your voice matters, your vote matters. Thank you so much for joining with us today. Tomorrow, again, every day we have this segment starting at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So please do come and join with us. And we are going to be having even a very interactive segment where you can post your questions, your comments, your feedbacks, everything on Twitter. And we will be responding to you live. So we will be announcing that tomorrow again. So the segment starts at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time in the same channel that you are watching us right now. Thank you so much for joining. With this, we come to the conclusion of the segment Word Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.